3, check, check. Check, check, 1, 2, 3, check, check.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the toss presentation. It's the 4th of March 2026 and the stakes couldn't be higher as we present to you quarter-final 4 of the T20 live from the Patil Stadium in Navi Mumbai. It's Dtdc versus the Patil Red, and I'm joined at the center by the two captains Krunal Pandya and Maxwell Swaminathan for the all-important toss, along with our honorable match referee Mr. Ajit Gopal Krishnan. Krunal from the home team will be tossing the coin. You've won the toss. What would you like to do, Maxwell?
We'd like to field first.
And what influenced your decision at this toss, conditions-wise?
No, as I did, we'll take the benefit of the audio later off.
Okay, any changes to your 11?
No change.
Thank you and all the best. Krunal, what would you have done had you won the toss?
We would have bowled first.
Any changes to your 11 today?
No, I guess we are going in with the same side.
Great, thank you and all the best. So that's it. That's how it ends at the center. Maxwell Swaminathan from Dtdc has won the toss and chose to bowl first. Ladies and gentlemen, the decision's been taken, conditions assessed, a direct route to the semi-final is on the line. So strap in for what promises to be a high-quality contest. First ball's coming up shortly.
hello. इसका रिफ्रेश करने का क्या? Good afternoon and welcome once again after that exciting game in morning. Canara Bank winning the match against Reliance. It's time for yet another interesting game that is going to come in front of you. Yet another quarterfinals, and this time it is Dtdc versus DY Patil Red. So the home team and Dtdc, how the match is going to be, it is something that the time will tell. But we've seen in the previous game how Priyansh Arya had turned the tables around, with Krunal Pandya being one of the best captains that is there for DY Patil Red. But now what will be Maxwell Swami be thinking and aligned on to that thought? The bells have rung and it's time for the umpires to come and take the charge of the ground of the 22 yards, and so will they follow the rest of the team will obviously follow them. So you will see Dtdc fielding first, and it will be DY Patil Red batters who will be taking the charge of the 22 yards. And as we see, the number 15 jersey of Priyansh Arya coming to bat with Atharva Kale, one of the finest opening pair for DY Patil over the years, and we've seen what difference does it makes when Atharva Kale and Priyansh Arya in such good form. Suraj Shinde, Aman Khan, Ranjit Nigam, Naman Tiwari, Prince Badiani, Suyash Sharma, Bhuvaneshwar Kumar, with Priyansh Arya, Priyam Garg, Krunal Pandya, of course, the captain, Suraj Shinde, the wicketkeeper. That's how the DY Patil Red looks like. In the substitutes, we have Prashant Solanki, Siddharth Patidhar, Shubham Mone, and Soumya Pandey. And on the other hand, if you to see how Dtdc looks, it is Anish Chaudhary, Vedant Murkar, Omkar Gure, Maxwell Swaminathan, Shreyas Gurav, Ajit Yadav, Saksham Parashar, then you have Ajinkya Belose, Vinay Kunwar, then Pratik Mishra, Ankit Singh, and in the substitutes we have Sarth Waghela, Viraj Jadhav, Rajesh Jadhar, and Gautam Washing. So that's how the playing 11 of Dtdc looks like, and interesting to see now how it is going to begin for both the teams out here. The blue versus the red, that's how the contest is going to be. I think the ball is been given to Pratik Mishra. Priyansh Arya and Atharva Kale all set to face the first ball from Pratik Mishra. And when the umpire says you're good to go, the first ball will be seen pitching on the line. So just final seconds, and umpire just making the signal, waving down there, and it is time for go and play. First slip in place, and that's how most of the time we've seen pacers who are bowling that line, especially to the left armers or the right armers. They've always gone to choose a slip just to take that early bit of chance where that flying edge can go directly in the hands of the slip fielder, and that is what the effort has been till now. Pratik Mishra starts off with a wide ball. That is bang on. Good one to the start. Priyansh Arya just making sure to understand from first couple of deliveries that how the bounce is, trying to just read and take the early feelers. I think Omkar Ghure has done well. Shreyas Gurav has been fantastic for Dtdc. Maxwell Swaminathan again one of the finest captain. Then Ajinkya Belose and Susham Prashar, who has done very well, and that's how Priyansh Arya starts and loves to get the ball going right from the early in the innings. Just a wonderful timing on that one, that Midas touch with which the ball goes to the boundary. And you can expect a lot of these kind of shots from Priyansh Arya. Something that he loves to go, and we've seen that what damage he can make, because in the previous match 40 ball 100 runs that he got. Marvelous batting in a T20 format. He was just looking unstoppable. Probably even if you had a target of 200 or 250, he would have easily done that. Look at that, with what ease this wonderful cricketer can hit the cricketing ball in the leg side area. All he does just uses the pace, and look at that. As cool as cucumber. There is no worry, there is no hurry. It's more on just swinging the bat a little bit, making that connection, and the pace of the bowler does the rest. This time a lot towards the short extra covers that has been placed. And Priyansh Arya has that variety of shots. I mean, it's so good to see him that obviously when you are a home team, the home ground is an advantage. But even if you talk about home ground being an advantage, you need to have that shots with you. And that is something Priyansh Arya over the years, he's played so well. The domestic season has been a blessing in disguise for him. And obviously 20th DY Patil T20 Cup, the most prestigious tournament in the town, and all these players do wait for it, do wait for their opportunity to, you know, get on here and try to get good performances to their back. But for Priyansh Arya, it was another feather in the cap of his previous innings in the previous match. What a wonderful innings that was. Atharva Kale, another hard hitter of the ball, pushes this one. Is that a good gap? There is a fielder. Ends the over with only a single. So 10 runs to start off, 11 runs to start off Pratik Mishra's over. 1 gone, 11 for no loss. So the start of Pratik Mishra's over will be 11 runs on the first over. Wonderful boundaries by Priyansh Arya right in the start. Atharva Kale is back on strike. And the first slip story continues. Saksham Parashar is the bowler. Oh, that's great delivery. Whoops. Atharva Kale is surprised. Not much of a pace on that one, but just that seam angle, the way it moves away from that batsman is just so good to see, that the first ball can do so much movement. And even he had bowled it on the very fine line. of course, in the good length area that he has bowled that one. Another one in the air, a diving effort. And with that diving effort, the force on the ball or the speed on the ball has reduced because he got some hand on it, the fielder. And that is good running between the wickets, not one, not two, but they went for the third and one as well. So 3 runs of that ball. And now this is a very interesting contest to see the approach of Priyansh Arya towards Saksham Parashar. Because again, Saksham is going to go right arm round the wicket, or he still continues to bowl right arm over the wicket. Even that will be interesting to watch, because the difference in ends matters a lot. I mean, to be very honest, if you are going for right arm round to a left-hander, then you get a better angle for the ball to bowl on off stump, middle stump, and try to get more, ball closer to the body of the batsman. But he sticks to right arm over. So that means he's trying to bowl it on the off stump and just move away the ball from the batsman. Look at that one in the air, but falling short of the fielder. Atharva wanted a run sent back by Priyansh. See, this is the contest that is going to be very interesting, because Saksham is looking for wickets here, and Priyansh Arya, even though with those 2 boundaries in the first over, will have to be very careful. Otherwise, there could be a chance of early wicket here, because Saksham is doing movement in the air, and that is where Priyansh will have to be a little careful, because Patil Red would want him to play the way he played the previous game. Another one in the air. Is he playing with fire? 2 back-to-back balls, both of them in the air, just falling short of that mid-on fielder. And that is where you will be a little careful. I mean, especially for the home team, where the entire, the audience of Patil Red is watching their favorite players play, and looking at those 2 shots, that connection was not that great, but this time it's in the air and it's enough bat to clear that for half a dozen. Priyansh Arya, the way he is playing, it's stupendous. I mean, it's totally applauding. A little wider of the crease, and the bat swing just makes it more attractive, with those 6 runs also getting credited to Patil Red. Last ball of the second over. So again, the power play overs have started pretty well. This is a good looking shot straight to the covers region, and that's going to be another single to end the over. 21 runs by the end of 2 overs. Well, now then, 21 for no loss. Oh, this is a great start to the over. Priyansh Arya again, wouldn't be surprised. Wider to the crease, and look at that. Footwork, the way he's got into the position very early. Head position again very still on the ball, focus till the last moment. Until the time the ball gets launched in air from the bat of Priyansh Arya. Straight to the man here, but are they going to go for a single? No. Do not want to take a risk when you're playing so well. Why would you want to take that risk? And Dtdc has taken so much hard work. I mean, they've played match where they were close encounters. They've had their ups and downs. So, when you have such a struggle backing you up, then you are strong to face any situation. But meanwhile, Priyansh Arya is challenging on every ball that Pratik Mishra is bowling. What a fabulous hit that is. This one didn't bounce much, but look at that anticipation, that footwork, the way he comes into that position so quickly. He just makes batting looks so easy. Lovely start there by Priyansh Arya, and this is the start that D.Y. Patil Red always wanted, because in big games you got to score runs. In big games you need to get those runs on the table. 31 for no loss, and you need at least a good amount of 70 odd runs, or probably 60 odd runs, if you want to say that you have played well in the power play. So anything that is on an average of 10 plus runs, it's always going to be helpful for you to reach to a 200 or probably more than that. But even if on this particular wicket, if there is a 175 or 180, I think it is a very much good total for you to come back, especially when you have such a strong bowling lineup. You have pacers, you have spinners, you have Bhuvaneshwar Kumar, you have Krunal Pandya, and you have other bowlers also who have done some good work for you in the past. You have Suyash Sharma, you have Prince Badiani, you have Aman Khan, you have Bhuvaneshwar Kumar, and obviously, after the first innings, I think the impact player will also come in. So either it will be one of the bowlers only joining in the second innings. So I think for 175, 180, I think this is a very good total. And this time, they've got the big fish in the pond. Is it or is it not? The way they came and celebrated, it almost looked like it is a wicket with Priyansh reaction. 3 overs. Let's look at the ball again, because immediately after playing that shot, Priyansh's reaction was as if he's nicked it. And sometimes that walk is such that you almost tend to get excited. But all good for DY Red here. 3 overs gone, 33 for no loss. Three overs gone, and it's 33 for no loss. After all the hard work that these bowlers are putting, on one side you have Saksham Parashar, who is also taking that effort to get a wicket, and on the other hand you have Pratik Mishra. Atharva Kale and Priyansh Arya. I think the quarterfinals will be a big one, because from here on every step to move to the next level is not going to be easy. Now in the league stage, whoever has played best, they've got on the top of the table. According to that, the quarterfinals entry gate for them was there, and this was once again another good effort, but the effort could be only in vain. Once again the boundary comes in handy. Priyansh Arya, he is unstoppable. Oh, what a shot. This did went into the air for a long period of time, and that final effort from the fielder, the effort is a good effort. 38 for no loss. Once again, pitch slower one, wide of the crease, but Priyansh Arya For him, every ball is the same one. All he is going to do is just going to attack. He is not going to spend a lot of time hanging in there, playing singles, doubles, but he is the man who will say that let me make the most of it. 2 back-to-back boundaries here for Priyansh Arya after that single taken by Atharva Kale. And he is also doing a good job, Atharva, giving strike to Priyansh Arya. He knows what damage Priyansh did in the previous game, and of course for Atharva also, he is the one who also loves to play big innings, a good timer of the ball. I think with the way Saksham is bowling and the areas that he is hitting to Priyansh Arya, it can prove more effective from right arm round the wicket, because right now in the intent of bowling on the body or probably on that middle or leg stump, because he is not bowling more on the off stump. If he is bowling on the line on the off stump, it is way outside the off stump. So if you have seen couple of boundaries that have come in where Priyansh has actually went on to full stretching of the body and then he's played those shots in the air. But just in case if he's going right arm round the wicket, he will be more effective in terms of bringing the ball closer to Priyansh. But then again, the mistake should not happen to bowl more on the leg side, because that is his strength. But I'm sure Saksham Parashar is going as per the plan that he and the captain and the team has discussed. Look at that once again. Whenever he's bowled that off stump line, the ball has gone little wider. This time it was an early shuffle by Priyansh and the single also. 4 overs gone, 45 for no loss. So 4 overs have gone by, and after looking at the score of 45 runs, the captain himself is there to face the heat. Maxwell Swaminathan. Because you got to try something different. Otherwise, once this partnership takes off, it will be like the previous match, where Atharva Taide and Lavneet Sisodia went on to make a 122 run partnership. So that is something Maxwell Swaminathan would not want to do. Full toss ball. How far it has gone and what tier will it clear? It does clear the VIP section at the D.Y. Patil Stadium. At least the first floor is got cleared. You cannot bowl a full toss ball right up to Priyansh Arya. It's not just a big mistake, but it's a crime to bowl like this to Priyansh, especially when he's in such good form. Just can't do that. But at this moment, it is Priyansh Arya who's enjoying every bit of it. And this one's again gone in the air. The only question is how long it is travelled. It has also travelled for half a dozen, 2 back-to-back sixes from Priyansh. What a batter, what a player. This is absolutely phenomenal cricket from Priyansh. And even a good confidence booster just before the big season of IPL coming. The domestic season is a hit. One more! He is taking on every ball now. 3 in a row. Maxwell Swaminathan, welcome. 3 back-to-back sixes. What a fabulous hitter of the Kookaburra ball that he is. Generally, when a bowler is getting hit, it is the captain who goes and talks to the bowler. Here the teammates are coming. Now you can see the wicket-keeper also coming to have a word with Maxwell Swaminathan. And obviously, I mean, Vedant Murkar doing the right thing, walking up to his captain and telling, I mean, probably giving him some tips or just a discussion that might have happened. But it's always good to be in a sync, no matter if it's a captain or if it's a bowler or anybody can have a bad day. But the good part is when you go out there, you talk to your captain, and that is where the healthy tone in the dugout happens. But meanwhile, Maxwell Swaminathan is not understanding where and how he should bowl, because look at that. Dances down the crease, Arya takes up and picks up a low full toss ball. And now, even one more over of power play is remaining, but by then you have a score of 67 runs already. Another one, is he gonna go 6 on 6? Oh, this time it's a boundary. So that sixes journey will be incomplete in this over, but it doesn't matter. I mean, 2 boundaries, 3 sixes, 26 runs already in 5 deliveries. What a player, beauty you. Arya, another fabulous innings, 23 runs, 23 balls that he's faced, 63 runs that he's got, and easy moving for yet another 100. Last 100 he completed in 40 balls. Is he going to bring another 100 soon? And does the right thing. Rotates the strike, takes a single, 5 overs that have been bowled out, and the score is 72 for no loss. In the commentary box will be Chandresh Narayanan.
So the final over of the power play now. Arya is a man in hurry. He's continuing to make hay here at the D.Y. Patil Stadium. He's batting on 64 of 24 deliveries. He's done bulk of the scoring. Imagine 72 on the board, and 64 of those 72 runs have come off the bat of Arya. The final over of the power play. Short delivery, very first delivery this time. Gets a top edge and the ball runs away to the third man fence. So Arya has decided he's going to spare no bowler. And Shreyas got a very first delivery. Goes for a boundary. Shreyas Gurav being welcomed to the bowling crease. Lots of problems now for Dtdc. Maxwell Swaminathan has got plenty on his mind now. Played that watchfully. Arya is looking outstanding today. Terrific knock. Just a couple of days ago he scored 100. This time deposits that near the deep square leg boundary. 4 more runs. He's toying with the bowling here. Down the leg side, easy picking, and just deposits it behind square. They're falling short of fielders here. Dtdc are running out of ideas. This time once again. One more boundary, back-to-back boundaries now. This is sensational batting by Priyansh Arya. He's galloped along to 76. It's 84 for no loss. What's happening here? Making room, and once again, this is huge. But this time straight to the fielder. I got excited looking at the height that the ball got. He got the elevation but not the distance. Straight to the fielder there. Finally, Priyansh Arya has been dismissed. What a knock. And what a calm and collected effort in the deep by the fielder to take that catch. Not easy. But Vinay Kuwar holding his calm there, holding his breath and taking that catch. It was in the slot once again. He got the height but not the distance. Straight to the fielder, positioned there in the cow corner region. So finally, some hope for Dtdc as Priyansh Arya has been dismissed for 76 of just 29 deliveries. 10 boundaries, 5 sixes. Terrific knock. This is the kind of effort that Priyansh Arya is capable of, and he's shown once again why he's rated so highly. The previous game he got to his 100 in just 40 deliveries, and today he was looking set for yet another 100. Let's see what happens now. Priyam Garg is the new man in. He's straight away in the firing line now. He's got a bit of leeway because of the fact that Priyansh Arya has given a hectic start to D.Y. Patil red, so he can afford to take a bit of delivery, take a few deliveries to get himself in, get a breather. That's the kind of leeway that all the incoming batters are going to have because of Priyansh Arya. But spare a thought for Shreyas Gurav. He went for three boundaries in that over, but he held his nerve. And that's the end of the power play. It's 84 for 1. Right then, Omkar Ghule being pressed into the attack now. Dtdc can use the overs post the power play to try and rein in D.Y. Patil over here. Omkar Ghule coming round the wicket. You will find that there will be a few quiet overs now because the aggression of Priyansh Arya is not there anymore. Almost a return catch. Almost a return catch there. Very lucky there, Atharva Kale, who's been a spectator. He is at the best seat, really, in the stadium. In the slot this time. And 6. Spoke too soon. I spoke too soon. Atharva Kale is not going to die wondering. If it's in his arc, it's out of the park. That's what he's letting everybody know. 6 more. 90 for 1 now. By all accounts, this is a hectic start. A terrific start. Down the leg side this time. Short fine leg will not be able to cut it out. So 6 followed by a boundary. If Dtdc were hoping to gain some control here, well, think again. That was poor bowling. Down the leg side, just helped it along its way. It's 94 for 1 now. Atharva Kale is on 17. He was a spectator as long as Priyansh Arya was at the crease. But not anymore. He's taking charge here. This time just showing a bit of deft touch. 1 more run added to the total. It's 95 for 1. 1 more delivery to go in the 7th over. Right then, Omkar Ghule will be bowling to another experienced campaigner, Priyam Garg. Plays that watchfully. End of over number 7. It's 95 for 1. So Shreyas Gurav to continue from the far end. He's the lone wicket taker in this contest so far. Trying to cut that one was Atharva Kale. Missing it completely. So post the power play, the field spread out nicely now. Enough real estate available for Atharva Kale to explore. Is he going to explore? He chooses the more conservative method now. This is smart batting from Atharva Kale. He realizes that they've got the foundation only and only if there are a few loose deliveries that will he pounce on it. This time plays it behind square. Does Priyam Garg, finally gets off the mark. Atharva Kale now, 19. He'll be on strike. It's 97 for 1. Cuts that one nicely. Very well done there at backward point. This is the kind of fielding that can lift a side after it's been under the pump for a while. Thankfully, that was very well done at backward point. Right then, what's the response going to be from Atharva Kale? 2 dot deliveries. Will he try to do something reckless or count his blessings that he's got a perfect foundation already? Pushing for two, but will settle for a single. So 3 runs from the 8th over. It's 98 for 1. Right then, 98 for 1 after 8 overs. Atharva Kale has got to do all the bulk of the scoring here. He's on 20 of 16. Omkar Ghule to continue. Pushing for 2 once again. Atharva Kale, but Priyam Garg is a bit more circumspect. A lot more experienced. He knows there's no point in pushing for something that's not needed right now. It's 99 for 1 now. Right there, 99 for 1, D.Y. Patil red. Swept behind square. There's a fielder there who will have to do a lot of work. But that gives the opportunity, gives an opportunity to both the batters to go through for 2 runs. That brings up the 100 for D.Y. Patil red. 101 for 1. Priyam Garg's now on 3. Atharva Kale's on 21. Again on the legs, milking the bowling now. That's a nice strategy now. Just pounce on anything loose when the moment comes along, but otherwise, just let the ball come to you, pick up singles at will. Slams that, but there's a fielder there running in from long on, settling for just a single. That was surprising. There was an opportunity there, slight fumble, but the batters deciding against going in for a second run. 5 runs already. Just holding it back there, change in pace, plays it late, but again, just a single. The projected scores pegged at around 230. That will be more than enough, you got to think, in a high pressure quarter final. But we've seen this quite often in this tournament, that you start off on a high, but then you taper off towards the end. Quicker one to end the over. Over number 9 out of the way, it's 105 for 1. Okay, Ankit Singh now being pressed into the attack. There's been a lull in proceedings since the departure of Priyansh Arya. What an impact he's had on this tournament. Quite clearly, one of the batters of the tournament, Ankit Singh, right arm seam bowler coming into ball now. Atharva Kale starts off with a single. Like I said, Priyansh Arya, one of the most highly rated left-hand opening batters in the T20 format in the country. He's taken this tournament by storm with his approach. Very refreshing, very aggressive, very positive approach to this format. And it's terrific to watch someone being so aggressive in their approach. This time, Priyam Garg, what a welcome. That's a 6. What a strike. Just a little wide of the fielder at long off. And gets maximum there. Just a bit of width. And Priyam Garg just pounces on it. Full value. Terrific strike by Priyam Garg. That's the thing with experienced players like Priyam Garg. They can sense an opportunity. Nicely done there. Just crossing the boundary line and getting a 6. That's enough. Anything over the fence is a 6. It doesn't have to be a monster 6. It can just be over the fence, and that's what Priyam Garg struck there. This time again a bit short, doing the smart thing. So without any kind of effort or any kind of trouble, they've already picked up 8 runs of the first 3 deliveries. So this has been a terrific start once again, which has continued for DY Patil Red. They've got an excellent lineup. Still have their skipper Krunal Pandya and Suraj Shinde, who can use the long handle to good effect. Just moving across and playing that down the ground. And then there is also Aman Khan, who can wield the willow very well. So plenty of batting to come. And there's a lot of time left in this innings. We are still only halfway through the innings so far. Nine runs so far. In the slot, but nicely done there. But there's a fielder there. Just playing across. He has to be a bit careful there. 115 for 1. Atharva Kale is on 25. Priyam Garg on 13 of 9. Ten runs in this over. Can Atharva Kale end this over on a high? Is something that we'll all be looking forward to now. Yes, he can. Yes, he can. A boundary to end the over. It's 119 for 1. 14 runs in that over. Atharva Kale has moved to 29. Once again peppering the vacant area behind the cover fielder. Gets full value. The sweeper cannot cut it off. That's the end of over number 10. It's 119 for 1. One more look at that boundary. Just a bit of width and Atharva Kale equal to the task. That's the halfway stage of the innings, and also time for a change in the commentary. It's going to be my friend and colleague Deepesh Sule.
Well, so a lot of things have happened in the last 5 overs. We saw a wonderful knock of Priyansh Arya coming to an end, and after that it is Atharva Kale who is taken that responsibility further with Priyam Garg. Again, all these batters, you know, for a tournament like this, when you see them coming back in form, when you see them batting well, the top order has done total justice to this 10 overs, I think. Just 1 wicket of that, but you know, everyone stepping up to the big occasion like a quarterfinals, that brings in so much, you know, a sense of security for the coach, the team management and all the people who are working very hard to make sure that every points of the team are, working properly. And that is the kind of performances that we have seen today. Priyansh Arya, superb as always, gets to a flying start, gives a good foundation to the score, and he's off after doing his duty. But after that, the senior most man in the innings right now, after Priyam, it was Atharva. So Atharva takes on this responsibility, and look at that. The moment you're talking about Atharva, and he just smashes this one out in the stands once again for half a dozen. It's a wonderful looking sixer, and the best part was the footwork, the bat swing, and a lot of power generated on that shot. What a lovely player he is. Cut, copy, paste. But this time just falling short of the fielder there. An important catch that is dropped here. Shreyas Guru will not be really happy with that. But again, similar shot. Almost falling short. But the good part is he still managed to put the ball inside the ground. Otherwise, sometimes it happens that the catch also gets dropped and the boundary also goes by. So he was clever enough to get the ball inside the crease. Slower one, wonderfully played towards the long off region. And that should be the end of yet another good over for Atharva Kale. It's 11 overs gone, and it's 131 for 1. So now then, Omkar Ghule comes to the crease. Again for him, 2 overs, 18 runs, till now decent figures, but in the fashion that Atharva Kale is playing, you never know what can turn around. Not a great delivery onto the pads, and the sweep shot that comes in right up there. And that's going to be only a single here. $132 for 1. Another one straight to the fielder there, and that should be only a single. So this over, the first 2 deliveries have been pretty much good, other than that sweep shot, because there was a fielder who was placed in the deep square leg region. In case if that was missing, then it would have been a problem. This time again passes through that short fine leg region and gets a boundary. In an over or 2, you've got boundaries, and that is what has helped you take the score to 137 just in the 12th over. So this you can expect a 200 plus. It's just that about 200, how many runs it will be added to the total. That's what is going to be exciting for a lot of people here. Oh, nicely pitched, but a good flighted delivery. Yet another single here. So singles at the moment for both of these batters, and that is where you see the consistency in the game that has built up for D.Y. Patil Red. When it was Priyansh, it was, I think, the maximum strike that he took, and not those sixes and boundaries. But here again, Priyam Garg this time goes over the top. This is some good batting performance from D.Y. Patil Red. What a lovely hitting of cricketing shots. This almost going past that side screen. Almost to the end of 12th over. One last ball to go. And that is again a good looking shot, but a good fielding also in the deep. Should be the end of yet another good over for DY Patil Red. 12 overs gone, 145 for 1. Continuing what we left at the 12th over, 145 for 1. But by the looks of it, another 100 runs are possible is what the stats talk about. But eventually, Priyam Garg and Atharva Kale has the bat. So the runs will come from the ground. Ankit Singh has been brought back after that first over that went in for 14 runs. And again, thanks to Priyansh Arya for showing the range of shots that he has. He was not got back for a long period of time, and now that he is back, Anish Chaudhary on the screen there. So now Ankit Singh has been brought back, and the only effort that he has to take is to get a wicket for his captain. Oh! This is going to hurt. The ball that was pitched on the good length didn't bounce much, and it is hit the bowling arm and on the finger, I think. He tried to put some hand on it. I think is he bleeding? Look at the power with which, he wanted to get away with in it, because when you are on your run up or when you are completing the run up, God, he was not looking towards the ball and the ball just came suddenly to him. This is going to hurt. This is going to pain. And the physios will come for sure. Oh God, that must be really hurting. He actually wanted to get out of the way, because the ball immediately came onto him and he had no time, because as a pacer, when you are completing your run up, it's like, landing of a flight. So when the flight lands, it still travels some distance and then it waits, because the speed has to reduce when you land. And it is similar to a fast bowler. When he is landing it and releasing the ball, he will at least take 3-4 steps or probably more than that to balance down again, and that is when this sudden action happened, and that injury, not a good sign for Dtdc, because I'm not even sure whether he'll be bowling again, at least for this match. But if he is okay and if he is ready to bowl, then that's a great news for Dtdc. I think he's going to bowl, so that is lovely. And let's have a look at what all has happened thanks to Mr. Arya, who has made the life of bowler a difficult turf to be on. Some great looking shots, footwork, that sense of urgency in releasing that shots to all the parts of the ground is what has happened till now. This is Atharva Kale at his best. Lovely power hitting you can see from him. And again, I think today's cricketers, they know to use all the corners of the cricket ground. Not your typical ones that you will play only towards the offside or probably in the V. It's so good to see Ankit Singh back on the feet. My only concern over there was he's hit the bowling finger. He's still in pain, but he still wants to probably complete an over, then go in the dugout, rest, rest for an over or so. And he will be back because there are 2 good overs that are remaining from Ankit Singh. So even after that injury, when he's coming back, he's got only singles for the batsman, nothing more than that. It's 150 up for the DY Patil Red. Must be very happy to see this score in the 13th over. Yesterday, exactly this score they had chased in 13 overs. So they continue to do what they did yesterday. It's just that yesterday they were chasing, today they are batting first. Not yesterday, day before when we had the last day of the league stage, that was on Monday. And now today we are on Wednesday after the holy break. Last ball of this over. Low full toss ball swung away. Even the umpire had to duck to just save himself because the ball would have come to him. End of a fabulous over again. 13 gone and it's 152 for 1. It is so much challenging to the bowlers of Dtdc at this point in time because 13 overs, 152 and 5 more good overs and you are up there. Ankit Singh is the new man in. Ankit Singh is just bowled and look at that. First ball gets a wicket. The start has been good, but Omkar Ghule finally picking up a wicket here. It will be Priyam Garg to go back to the dugout. A wicket is what they wanted and Omkar Ghule gets that exactly. Now agreeing that the start has been good, the mid has been good, how the end is going to be. Because here you should not be losing quick set of wickets. Because if you do that, then the way you started, the way you wanted it to be and continue won't happen. $152 for 2 and on the very first ball of this 14th over, Omkar Ghule strikes and picks up a wicket. Aman Khan, the new man in. Again a hard hitter of the ball, Aman. And how much Aman is going to contribute to this wonderful looking score. And he goes on the very first ball, one bounce into the boundary rope. That is just fabulous hit from Aman. A shot of the length, picked up nicely and into the gap as well. And now I think the story is going to be very clear. Just come there, hit, and just take the score to the maximum. That's all. That's the brief going to be. Another one goes on to the back foot. Try to hit it in the gap, but a great fielding there. And a couple of runs easy. Surely a lot of runs that you will get from these two wonderful strikers of the ball. On one side you have Atharva Kale, who is almost one run away from his half century, and this one on to the pad. Atharva calls it, and Aman will have to hurry, but the throw is a little wide. Couple of deliveries still to go. 159 for 2. Another one onto the back foot. Nicely played here by Atharva Kale. Another single here. So slowly and steadily, I think it's a 50 for him as well. What a wonderful player, Atharva Kale. Just after that, Priyansh Arya. He's taken all the responsibility on his shoulders and performed pretty well. Another one that goes straight in the hands of the wicket keeper. 14 overs gone and it's 160 for 2. So now then 14 overs have gone by, 160 for 2 it is. Aman Khan and Atharva Kale. Atharva Kale with 4 boundaries, 2 sixes gets to his 50. A lot of running around also involved in that 50. Saksham Parashar, still 2 more overs to go, but welcomed with a sixer there. Oh no! The distance that it travelled, it almost looked like it will go for a 6. Wow. The longest boundary, and the catch is also dropped. Atharva Kale. Wow. Almost there. But drop catches has been a problem today. And that is where the problem can be a bigger problem, because if you are going to drop catches, then the batsman obviously gets a life to play further. Aha, what a classic hit, but how long it is travelled. Another catch dropped. Oh God. I think there were 2 people coming for the catch, and that is where the coordination issue. Let's have a look at the replay again. It will be interesting to watch, because it felt like suddenly the fielder just moved away. Oh no, it is a dropped one. 2 back-to-back catches of Aman Khan, and he's got the life to go to the maximum now, because this is his nature of play. He does not know to defend the ball. All he can do is just power hitting. A typical T20 cricketer, I would say. who loves to express, who loves to play shots like this, and he has a wonderful range in which he can do the hitting. His range hitting is class. I mean, you talk about the longest boundary in the stadium and Aman Khan has an answer for you. He's that good player. And you will see the nature of his game is every ball he wants to hit. Something that we've seen from Abhishek Sharma in the international circuit. It is Aman Khan over here playing for DY Patil Red. And the most, I think, even he's very selfless as a cricketer. Never cared for milestones, never cared for half centuries, centuries, but he just wants to go there and attend that moment of the game where he could be wonderful to contribute for the team. And that is where his focus is, that how can I contribute to the team. Last ball to go. 167 for 2. So once again, he's on strike. Last ball of this over. Let's see where this one is going for a ride, because Aman is not just going to place it for a single. This time he does. With that single, it is going to be the end of 15 overs. And by the end of 15 overs, it is 168 for 2. Time for change in a com box. And it will be Chandresh Narayanan to take you till the 28th over.
Right then, the final 5 overs about to get underway. Atharva Kale is still going strong, and along with Aman Khan, he's looking to make the most of the final 5 overs. 30 legal deliveries to go. DY Patil Red looking to make the most of the final few overs. 220 is the projected score, and if they keep picking up runs at will like they are doing now, they will probably even go past that total. Aman Khan is a useful person to have at this stage, just like my friend Dipesh Sule was mentioning. Atharva Kale rather, so used to what happened with Atharva Taide earlier in the day. This time bludgeons it down the ground. So without much trouble, they've already picked up 3 in this over of the first 2 deliveries. Atharva Kale has nicely held the innings together. Calmly approached this innings. Just as I said that he's calmly approached this innings, he's going for a wild slog. Just not required that, Kale. Just don't need to do that. DY Patil Red are in pole position right now. Again, hammers it down the ground for a boundary. That was a sledgehammer approach, and just whacks it in the slot and gives it the treatment that it asked for. It's 175 for 2 now. Again a short delivery. Goes up high, straight to the fielder. Very well judged catch there. Nicely done. The fielder at cow corner. Not easy at all. with half the stadium bathed in sunlight and the other in shade. Nicely judged that catch and very well done there. That was Ajit Yadav who took a nice, well judged catch to dismiss the well set Atharva Kale. A slight blip for DY Patil Red as their skipper Krunal Pandya now steps out. This is a crucial phase now. Krunal Pandya has got plenty of experience. He can make the bowlers pay. He's been in this situation multiple times, so he knows how to approach the final part of this innings. He's the perfect man for this moment. And Atharva Kale just not required. He just didn't need to do that. And finally, we have some relief for the fielding team, Dtdc, who've borne the brunt of the DY Patil Red batting so far. First it was Priyansh Arya, who's going bang bang, and then you had Atharva Kale, who was batting in his own circumspect fashion. Right then Krunal Pandya straight away in the firing line now will have to take charge pretty quickly. Don't have much time now. Just 25 deliveries left in this inning so far. Krunal Pandya. Where is he going to target? Is he going to watch and then play or just go bang bang? We'll know very shortly. Shreyas Gurav picked up 2 wickets so far. Final delivery of his spell coming up now. In the slot now. Starts off with a single. So that's the end of over number 16. It's 176 for 3. Right then, 4 overs to go. Krunal Pandya is on strike now. Saksham Parashar will continue. 30 runs in his first 3 overs. Change in pace. Pandya had to wait a long time before he could play that. Very smartly done. This is the thing nowadays. The bowlers have become very smart. They become very adept at trying to keep varying their pace, keep batters in check. And that's why it's important that the set batter, in this case Aman Khan, makes the most of the end overs. This time slams it down the ground. Just stopped it in time. A single now. 178 for 3. Krunal Pandya. Is it the lull before the storm? Because we have seen that he's capable of striking those big ones. He can score at will if required. He's got plenty of experience. Just the man for this occasion. Swing and a miss, huge appeal there. Only the wicketkeeper went up. The bowler quickly went back to his mark. But you can sense that Krunal Pandya feels he's faced 3 deliveries. It's time for the ball to travel. But the bowler equal to the task. 178 for 3. Again, Saksham Parashar under the fire. This is poor. This is not needed. Just down the leg side, easy picking, a single nonetheless. But Saksham Parashar didn't need to do that. With a fielder inside the 30-yard circle at short fine leg, that is almost suicidal. Still continuing to have the short third man and short fine leg in place. A fielder at backward point now for Aman Khan. And vast open space available for Aman Khan to test behind the cover fielder. Swing and a miss this time. This time the bowler appeals, the keeper is not interested. So reversal of roles here. 179 for 3. Change in pace, completely foxing Aman Khan there. This has been a good over on balance. Just 3 runs in this over. The final delivery coming up now of this over. 179 for 3. This time, the ball flies into the stands. What a strike by Aman Khan. Just asked for the ball to be hit in the slot, and Aman Khan says, thank you very much. 6 more to end over number 17. It's 185 for 3. Right, Ankit Singh now. Once again, will be bowling to Krunal Pandya, who's on 3 now. 185 for 3. A total of around 230 will be challenging. Very first delivery, change in pace, but straight to the fielder sweeping. This is the man that D.Y. Patil Red want on strike, Aman Khan. He can strike it big. We saw that in the previous over. The final delivery of that previous over went for a maximum. He can give it a whack. And this is the perfect stage for someone like Aman Khan. Where is he going to aim now? There's a fielder at deep square leg. Cow corner region, long on, long off. In the block hole, well done. Well done there by Ankit. Terrific bowling. That's one way to keep the batter quiet. The other way is to send him back to the pavilion. You saw that in the morning with Akash Singh. Terrific, full, straight, fast Yorker. And Ankit, not as quick as Akash Singh, but still as effective. No wicket, but keeps Aman Khan quiet. Once again, this time straight down the ground, the fielder at long off will take the catch. Well done. A bit of a wobble there, and he's hobbling, but that's a wicket. In the slot, Aman Khan couldn't resist himself. The fielder at long off was fairly straight, and a bit of a wobble, but finally he pouches that one. Aman Khan has to walk back. Ajinkya Belashe taking that catch once, twice, thrice, and it's done. So 186 for 4. Aman Khan's been sent back, and now the incoming batter is equally dangerous, Suraj Shinde. stockily built wicket-keeper batter, can pack a punch. He strikes it big, and he's someone that everyone should keep a lookout for, because he loves to deal in boundaries. That's his major source of scoring runs. But full marks to the skipper of Dtdc for keeping the long off fairly straight, and that proved that the shot went, even though the shot went straight, the fielder at long off, Ajinkya Belashe, didn't have much to cover, and he pouched that one in the end easily. Right then, Suraj Shinde in the slot once again. Krunal Pandya halfway down, but sent back. Direct hit, and the ball will go through to the boundary. Very, very unlucky. Very unlucky there. This is something that cricket needs to look at more closely. This is a bit cruel. Why would you penalize a fielder for a good throw? But that's the nature of cricket. The ball ricocheting off the direct hit, and D.Y. Patil get 4 more runs. There is no justice in this world. That's what Ankit Singh would be telling himself. But he needs to put that ball behind him. This time low full toss, but a single. Now Suraj Shinde, like I said, he likes to deal in boundaries, and the boundary came by way of overthrow. 191 for 4. One delivery to go in the 18th over. The projected scores come down quite a bit. At one stage it was touching 240, but now it's come down to 214. Again taken on the full. A single now to end over number 18. It's 192 for 4. Right then, Pratik Mishra to start off from the pavilion end. Krunal Pandya will be on strike. Where is he going to aim now? All eyes on Krunal Pandya. Taken on the full once again, pushing for a quick single. The projected score around 210. But if they get to about 220, 230, that will prove to be very, very difficult. At times we have seen in T20 cricket, even a total just about 200 is sometimes within touching distance. Suraj Shinde on strike. Packed offside field inside the 30-yard circle. What's he going to do? Is he going to pepper the cover boundary? Or is he going to be a bit more adventurous, innovative, inventive? He is going to be hitting it straight. That's what he's famous for. Straight hit. Terrific strike there. A 6. Suraj Shinde almost on his off stump while facing up to Pratik Mishra. in the slot. And thank you very much. Off you go. 199 for 4. Suraj Shinde. He is now getting into the act. This is what he is known for. A quick chat with the bowler. For the skipper. He is letting his bowler know what he needs to do. Short third man, short fine leg. Needs to be very, very precise with his line here. This time once again, what a strike! In the stand, way back. 2 successive sixes. I told you, Suraj Shinde is capable of striking it big. And that's what he's done here. Terrific strike. 205 for 4. The 200 comes up. Now 230 is also possible. As long as Suraj Shinde is in this hitting form. He's quickly sped past his skipper. More problems for Dtdc skipper Maxwell Swaminathan. He has to make quick changes. Long off, long on. The fielder comes up now. There's no one behind square, manning the boundary. Lets it go. And finally a call from the umpire for a wide. So Pratik Mishra has to be very, very careful with his lines here. With the fielder at short fine leg and backward square leg. A slight misjudgment by Pratik Mishra could result in quite a few runs leaking from there. Not quite timing that one, Suraj Shinde. But he's in fine fettle. He's showing us what he's capable of. Right then, once again, Pratik Mishra. This time, a 6. Third 6 of this over. Suraj Shinde. Once again, striking it big. Change in pace, spotted it quite early. In fact, it was in the slot, just a bit of width. And Suraj Shinde was quick to pounce on that one. 13 runs of the bat plus a wide in this over. Just the kind of over that they were looking for after the departure of Aman Khan. Again taken on the full this time. There's no one there. A boundary to end the over. This just spoils the figures of Pratik Mishra. A 6 of the previous delivery and a boundary in the point region. No one could stop that. 216 for 4 after 19 overs. Right then, the final over. Krunal Pandya on strike. Krunal Pandya now, this time, happy to pick up singles. Pushing for the second one is Suraj Shinde. But Pandya is happy with Suraj Shinde being on strike. All the power that Suraj Shinde generates resides in his powerful wrists. And that helps him to strike it long and big. You've already seen him strike 3 sixes in the previous over, plus a boundary. He's quickly reached 27 of just 7 deliveries, 5 deliveries left in the innings. How much more can Suraj Shinde get here? He has the ability to strike big and long. Plenty of real estate, like I said, available for him to pick up runs. The longer off, still fairly straight. Interesting move there by Maxwell. In the block hole, well done. Well done there, well done by Ankit. Once again, he's effective with those full deliveries. That's the kind of approach that you need in the final few overs. And we are getting that from Ankit. And now, Krunal Pandya. He's surveying the field. He's ready for an assault, but he needs to be careful. He needs to be precise in the spot that he picks to strike here. Again, well done, straight down the ground. But long off does the fielding there, just a single. This has been a very good over so far. Terrific over. Ankit has not allowed either of the batters to get away. It's so very easy to get consumed by pressure and reputation, but Ankit is not letting that get to him. Now, once again, Suraj Shinde on strike. Plenty of space behind the fine leg region. The short fine leg fielders inside the circle. Short third man's inside the circle. Is he going to get creative? Let's watch. What's he going to do here? Taken on the full, but straight there. Fielder at long off. Will cut it off. A single. And that's what it's going to be. Smart bowling there by Ankit once again. It's either full or taken on the full by the batter. They're not able to make anything out of it. Full marks to the bowler here. He's kept his calm even as the batters are looking to go berserk. Suraj Shinde is on 29 of 9. It's Krunal Pandya who's on strike now. Again taken on the full, but well done in the cover region. Just a single. Terrific bowling by Ankit. Very well done. To keep these two aggressive batters calm and just down to a single per delivery is a job well done. Now, he just needs to end this innings properly. Just stick to the basics that he's been following so far, and it will be a good note on which they can go back to the dressing room. And that positive momentum can be carried forward with the bat as well. Let's see what happens here. Final delivery of this innings. Suraj Shinde on 29. He'll be on strike. Down the leg side. That's what I said. The bowler protesting. The batter letting the bowler know that it was wide. Just losing his shape. Just trying to be creative. And very close to the batter. But the umpire is not going to be lenient. So boundary plus a wide. So 5 runs added to the total. Just when it seemed like the over was going well, Ankit, consumed by pressure, just drifts in his line, and that ensures that 5 more runs are added. It also means an extra delivery. Ankit now. In the block hole now, but nicely done there. And is dismissed. Well done there. Very well done. Suraj Shinde being dismissed of the final delivery. Ajit Yadav once again in the cow corner region. Low full toss, but taken very well in the deep in the cow corner region. So the final extra delivery did not cost much. It only resulted in a wicket. So that's the end of the innings for D.Y. Patil Red. They finish on 226 for 5 in their 20 overs. And it's been a good, solid performance by D.Y. Patil Red. A lot of credit should go to their opener, Priyansh Arya, who was terrific up front. He made 76 of just 29 deliveries, 10 boundaries and 5 sixes. Atharva Kale chipping in with 56. And useful contributions by Priyam Garg, Aman Khan and Suraj Shinde in the end. 7 extras in that innings. In terms of bowling, all the bowlers copped a bit of flag today. 2 wickets to Shreyas Gurav, who held the innings together. Ankit Singh was good, picked up 2 for 38. But none of the other bowlers managing anything of note. And those are the partnerships, 84 and 68 top partnerships of the innings. That's the news from the centre. DY Patil made 226 of 5. Dtdc need 227 for a place in the semi-final. We'll be back shortly with their response.
Well, that's the story. Quarter-finals game, and look at the score. The first innings with Priyansh Arya getting a 76, Atharva Kale getting a 56, then Aman Khan with that cameo of 23 runs, and then Suraj Shinde with that 29 more runs. Krunal Pandya adding another 9 runs in the entire inning, and that says the story of 226 runs that have been put on the scoreboard. The home team showing a class performance, the Patil Red, and to reply to that 226 and the target of 227, it is now the batters of Dtdc coming there in the center. But it is not going to be an easy road, it is not going to be an easy highway. The highway will be all full of challenges, speed breakers, a lot of things. So if you want to go on a ride, when you hit the road, that is when you will have to play clever cricket, and you have to ride that with a clear intent in your mind that you are there to win. It's all that how you are going to absorb the pressure, the challenges at any given point of time, and how are you going to still be one level up in this game. Dtdc has a big challenge, and how that challenge is going to be faced is something that the live action will tell us. Bhuvaneshwar Kumar, of course, will be the favorite one for DY Patil Red to open the innings at the bowling end. And the two batters, Anish Chaudhary and Vedant Murkar, the impact player sign also comes in, and so does Bhuvaneshwar Kumar. To start off the over number 1, this is great cricket that has been played by the teams here. And today's first game, Canara Bank, what a performance against Reliance, finishing the match as early as they can. And the first swinging delivery. Bhuvaneshwar Kumar there, the evergreen cricketer. I mean, it's just like, whenever I watch him, it always comes to me that yesterday he made a debut. He's so young, so fresh. He's the same from so many years now. First slip in place for him. 2 good deliveries to start off this over. So 2 good deliveries to start off, but there is a lot more cricket that Dtdc has to catch up. If you got to get to that 227 target, then every ball you have to just go over the top. But when you have bowlers like Bhuvaneshwar Kumar, it's not going to be easy. But this time, first connection of the bat hasn't really traveled that much, but it will be comfortable to get couple of runs here. Bhuvaneshwar Kumar, and the line that he chooses to bowl every time. I mean, I'm still in awe of that in-swinging deliveries that he generally used to bowl. In fact, in his debut match, the very first ball that he bowled was a clean bowled of that in-swinger, and what a great match that was. And over the years, he's just been very consistent on his line and length throughout. This time connection is good and it will be 1 bounce, 2 bounce into the boundary. Anish Chaudhary starts what is required in this game. After that couple of deliveries that he took to understand how the pitch is and how the ball is coming onto the bat, then a couple of runs and then he goes for a big one. A boundary there, strong connection from the meat of the bat, and that's what you want at this point. And another one. This will also go to the boundary. What a start there for Dtdc. And you have to go on every ball, otherwise the 227 is not going to be even anywhere near to you. This time last ball of the over, just pushed towards the mid-on where Krunal Pandya is, and that's also the end of over number 1 with 11 runs on the scoreboard. So now then, Prince Badiani has been called in to do the duties. And now it's going to be important to see what is Prince Badiani going to do. Here we go, Prince. And slashes this one towards the covers region. A good bouncer but wide of the crease, and that is smashed from the batsman there, Anish Chaudhary. What a wonderful start that is. And that is what you need to do on every ball. Probably, I mean, Krunal Pandya, by now, I mean, the way he's captained, generally he sees for 3-4 overs what's the mood of the batsman, how much are they hitting, how much damage they are planning to do. And then probably after 4 overs, he's the one who rolls up the sleeves and comes out, and then he continues to have spinners. Is that going to be seen again if runs keep on coming at that ease? 1 bounce once again. Boundary, and not just boundary but back-to-back boundaries. This is what Dtdc requires. You don't have to put any thought, you don't have to put any pressure onto you, but just play the game of bat and ball. That's cricket. You just there in the middle to score runs, and you got to score that in time. Oh ho ho ho, what a shot! This has gone even more far. 2 boundaries and a 6 to start off the Prince Badiani over. And this is now making some eyebrows raised. It's the alarm bell which is going to ring in Krunal Pandya's mind, that if it has started off this well, then I better intervene in the very next over or probably a over after that. Because if this is how the story continues, then Dtdc is going to surely come out with a statement and challenge will be up and clear. Slower one again smashed, but this time they have placed a deep covers. Very smart thinking by the captain. So they've got Aman Khan at the deep mid wicket and deep covers as well. Two sixes, two boundaries, 1 6. 15 runs till now of this Prince Badiani first over of his spell. 201 to go. And that's a breakthrough that was required, and the breakthrough that they got. It was a long time due. Well, what a catch, and that's the first breakthrough. Wicket had to fall, and wicket it is. Vedant Murkar goes back in the dugout without troubling the scorers. (26 for 1), and that's going to be one last ball remaining, but finally Prince Badiani gets a wicket. (26 for 1) it is. And the first breakthrough will be putting some thoughts onto this match now. Last ball of the second over. Anish Chaudhary, the man who's got maximum runs till now, the man who actually raised some alarm bells. Last ball of this over. That is going to come up. Prince Badiani finally, after that big hammering, when that single was taken by Anish Chaudhary, and the wicket falls immediately. Slower one and a quick single. By the end of 2 overs, it is 27 for 1. So that's the end of over number 2, and very soon we are going to have the over number 3. Basically, the message loud and clear made by Anish Chaudhary by now, that he is looking at this chase in a very positive mindset. And it will be a good quarterfinals to watch. It's not going to be easy from both ends. DY Red is not going to give it easily. And on the other hand, it is DTDC, who is always going to give that extra bit of effort to make it happen. First ball, very close to that bat when he was trying to slice that towards the squarer region. Very close. "27 runs till now and more 200 to go." Another one onto the front foot, but what a fielding. What a lovely fielding that is. He just jumped and stopped the ball. Suyash Sharma there on the screen. Very soon we will see him rolling his arm over. Probably in the next over it can happen, or probably, there is a good chance that even after that expensive over, Krunal Pandya might think Prince Badiani should bowl one more over because he's picked up a wicket. If he did not pick up a wicket, then it would have been a clear thought that let's give him some rest and probably get him in the second spell. But because he's taken a wicket, it gives more good reasons for Prince Badiani to come back for one more over. But I think once you are above that 200 plus, only if you don't lose early wickets, you are in sync with the chase. Otherwise, in the shorter formats, because even if you talk about 50 overs, you've got a lot of time to do that. So if you're not able to turn around things in the first 10-15 overs and the game is slow, you still have 30-35 overs. But in a T20 cricket, it's the game of a moment. You have to win that moment. You have to make sure that you score at that particular moment. You can't wait for 5 overs to go by and then 10 overs to go by, because then the asking run rate just goes higher and higher. So all you need to do in such big chases is play smart cricket. That's the only choice that you are left with. Bit of that smile there, Bhuvaneshwar Kumar and Krunal Pandya. Some discussion. Anish Chaudhary and Gautam Waghela. So initially it looked very well when Anish was playing, and now this is an interesting contest because till now Anish has been brave enough, or probably he's going after every ball. So you need at least one person to do that for you and your team. And this one, look at that. Once again in the air, gonna be some chase for the fielders. But he's attacking every ball that's coming to him. It's gonna be interesting to watch the contest between Bhuvaneshwar Kumar and Anish Chaudhary. "30 for the loss of one wicket there. A long road still ahead of DTDC. Last ball of this over. Straight down the ground. Bit of that hand on it will slow down the ball totally, and only a single to end the over. So that means after the end of 3 overs, it is 31 for 1. Three overs, 31, and that is where the one-man army, Krunal Pandya, comes in, the captain of DY Patil Red. And one-man army because every time, you know, it's not just this year, probably even last year while commentating and when Krunal was leading the side, you know, there were many situations where things got very tricky for DY Patil Red. Sometimes the close margin games came in. Sometimes matches like these came in where the batsmen are scoring easy runs, where the batsmen are getting quick runs. And that is the time when the captain has always owned that responsibility. He has owned that responsibility, saying that, relax boys, let me come in, let me do what is required, and then you take up the job individually. He's always a player that who will go to any bowler and say that what is the field that you want to have, rather than captain telling him that, you know, this is your field and you got a ball. He gives that freedom, he gives that chance of discussion between the boys, and that is where it makes him a very approachable captain, Krunal Pandya. That is why you see the good performances also coming in, and that culture is getting dwelled, that even a captain should be approachable, the captain should be conversational, the captain should also, you know, have a two-way communication from the players. Only then the team's performance is what you've seen in the first innings. Look at that, one more coming in early onto the ball. Gautam Waghela got a job in his hand. Every dot ball is going to just put that extra bit of pressure. That's going to be a wide ball. This one's connected nicely, and how many runs will it get? It gets a boundary. Another one from Krunal Pandya comes back to the crease. After that boundary, just that single comes in, pushes the ball on the offside. Last ball of this over. The end of the fourth over. This one's again in the air, and every time you have seen the captain coming in, picking up the wicket almost in that first over, and this has happened in the entire season till now. Entire season, even in the previous match. If you go back and see that game, it was similar scenario, and the captain comes in, strikes the wicket in the first over that he bowls. 4 overs gone, 40 for 2. I think even our DOP is loving this moment, and so that another replay to play this one. And 4 overs, 40 for 2. Great bowling by Krunal Pandya. Soumya Pandey, no, I can see Suyash Sharma. So now the spin attack will continue for some more time, because that is what has happened every time. That's a pattern in which the things goes, and it's a right move at the right time. He did not wait for one more over or one more chance for Prince Badiani. He told Prince Badiani, right now I think the spinners will work much better, and he comes in, picks up a wicket on the very first over that he bowls of his spell. And now you see Suyash Sharma from the other end doing the trick for Patil Red. Meanwhile, Gautam Waghela is on strike now. First slip, Krunal Pandya. Start of that fifth over, and there is one more over after this of power play. So he's still going to have those field restrictions for yet one more over. Saksham Parashar and Gautam Waghela. The big wicket where you saw that major run scoring that had happened. The danger batsman. Another one that just pushes onto the leg side. A direct hit was required, but he misses that one. Anish Chaudhary with 4 boundaries and 1 6, he was looking so strong and solid. But then, again, it's the experience, it's the, so many years that you've contributed to first class cricket, and then again you have played at an international level. So you will have that kind of an experience to go up against a particular plan, and this is again a wonderful effort. A diving effort, but the ball will still go for a boundary. He almost threw himself to stop that ball. Another good looking shot from Gautam Waghela, because he had to move a lot, he had to shuffle a lot to reach to that ball. He did not stand at one single position and went in to reach for it, but he came outside that off stump to play that shot, and a wonderful effort on the boundary. That cannot be missed. Almost giving everything up, and that is a great connection. That will race away for a boundary. So a good one for Dtdc with Gautam Waghela, who's come down in 2 back-to-back boundaries for him on Suyash Sharma's bowling. Another shot of the length delivery, picked up nicely towards the mid-on region. So the fight still continues, and 50 up for Dtdc. Another one that's gone long, high, handsome. One bounce into the boundary rope. So boundary number 3 and consecutive 3 in a row. A hat trick of boundaries here. Again, shuffles outside the off stump and picks it up. A sweep that is powerful, impactful, and gives 4 runs on it. What a lovely start this has been, and Gautam Waghela is thrilled to bits. 4 back-to-back boundaries, and just makes a statement that we are on for this chase. And he finishes off this over in style. 4 boundaries. Suyash Sharma in an over, 18 runs, 5 overs gone, 58 for 2. Let's have a look at the last boundary. It's a treat to watch when you have all the boundaries in just 1 over like that. What an over for DTDC. 5 overs, 58 for 2, and it's also the change in the com box. My dear friend and co-commentator Chandresh Narayanan will now take over.
So Naman Tiwari being pressed into the attack here. 58 for 2. DTDC. They are chasing a mountain of a target. They are under pressure here. The previous over, Gautam Waghela taking Suyash Sharma for runs. But still the asking rate is 11.27, close to 12 runs and over. Plenty of ground to cover here for DTDC. Naman Tiwari now starts off. Left arm round the wicket. Not much of room there for Saksham to play with. 58 for 2. Experienced campaigner Bhuvi having a chat with the wicketkeeper Suraj Shinde. It's great that the youngsters in the team have the experience of Krunal Pandya and Bhuvneshwar Kumar to rely on. 58 for 2 now. Once again, Saksham on strike. He's on 1. Round the wicket once again in the final over of the power play. Again, the ball goes through to the wicket keeper. Testing the batter outside the off stump. This is the thing, couple of dot deliveries and the asking rate keeps climbing up. Gautam Waghela is on 26 at the other end. He's been the man in form. Saksham on strike. Short third man, short fine leg. Just two fielders outside the 30-yard circle. Slams that one. Straight to the point fielder. 3 dot deliveries. Something's got to give here. Saksham Parashar realizes that every dot delivery adds to the mounting pressure that his side is facing here. He will not want the score, the asking rate to increase further. Around the wicket, continuing with his round the wicket approach. Into the body, picks up a quick single, pinches that single. Aman Khan was quick to the ball, but makes it on time. 59 for 2. Gautam Waghela will be on strike once again. 26 of 12 deliveries. Switching to the over the wicket line now for the other batter, Gautam Waghela, the left-handed Gautam Waghela. He'll have to be precise now with his direction. He can't afford to let the radar go, or this over's been terrific so far. Just one run of the first 4 deliveries. Let's see what happens here. And he strikes it nicely. The ball will win the race. Priyam Garg and Aman Khan gave it a good chase, but in the end, the ball won the race. Played on the up, and the ball quickly sped past the boundary line, even as Priyam Garg and Aman Khan gave it a chase. So that boundary makes up for the first 4 deliveries, where only 1 run came off the bat. So now skipper Krunal Pandya having a quick chat with Naman Tiwari, making changes on the field now. The fielder now goes to mid-wicket. Rather being moved to the, he's being moved to the mid-wicket region. And a fielder again being brought into the 30-yard circle on the offside. More changes. The fielder at mid-wicket being sent back to the deep. And the fielder now being moved to deep backward square leg. And the short fine leg is inside the 30-yard circle as well. So again, ready to tempt the batter to go for the big shot on the leg side. Final delivery of the over. This time going on the offside. Will get a boundary. What thinking? Terrific shot making there. Dancing down the track. Coming to the pitch of the ball. And a terrific shot to end over number 6 with a boundary. Just toying with the bowling here. 67 for 2 after 6 overs. Right then, the skipper bringing himself on, Krunal Pandya. His first over picked up a wicket. Now he's back post the power play. And the pressure is going to start telling on the 2 batters now. The asking rate touching 12 runs and over, almost 12 runs and over. Gautam Waghela, he's on strike now, 34 of 14. He picked up 2 boundaries in the previous over, spoilt what was living up to be a very good over by Naman Tiwari. Now, Krunal Pandya, what's he going to do here? On the legs, but very well fielded there. Short fine leg, sharp single. Gautam Waghela, 34. So, asking rate is close to 12 runs and over. It's going up after every delivery. A boundary or a 6 will only marginally bring it down, but a single or 2 will keep adding to the pressure that the batters are facing out there. Again looking for a sharp second run, pushing and will get it quite easily. Very well done by Saksham and Gautam Waghela. Very well done. That's what you need. If you're not able to get a boundary or a 6, push for 1 or 2. That will help the scoring. Saksham on 5, Gautam Waghela on 35 at the other end. Now, Saksham again on strike. Just a single. Krunal Pandya will not mind this at all. He'll let the batters milk the bowling all day long, but that will not worry him one bit, because what Dtdc need here or couple of big overs, couple of overs to go for 20, 25 runs. That's the only way they're going to be able to chase this down. And with a canny operator like Krunal Pandya at work, it's going to be very difficult. He's kept things tight. He's used up all his experience. He's made it difficult for the batters to get going. Straight down the ground. That one way to deal with it. A boundary to end over number 7. It's 77 for 2. Just when it seemed like the over was shaping up to be a good over, Saksham Parashar striking it straight down the ground. 77 for 2 after 7. Right then, change of ends for Suyash Sharma. He went for 18 in his previous over and was quickly taken off by his skipper. Now he's back from the pavilion end. Starting off against Gautam Waghela. Clearly, the pressure and the runs that were leaked in the previous over is still telling on him. He's trying to overcompensate there. Now, Gautam Waghela, where is he going to target? A boundary of the previous last delivery of the previous over does help matters, but not by much. 78 for 2. This is shaping up to be a very good chase. Cuts that one nicely. Pushing for 2. Gautam Waghela is keen, but his partner Saksham is against it. Slowly but surely, this is going to go down to the wire here. Saksham Parashar will be on strike now. Can he take him down? Can he take Suyash Sharma down? If he takes Suyash Sharma down, Krunal Pandya will have plenty to ponder. His resources will be stretched here. He'll have to look for more options. That's not always easy with your premier spinner going for runs. He's already gone for 20. He's just in his second over now. Good comeback there by Suyash Sharma. Showing his full bag of tricks. Just foxing the batter there. What he needs to guard against over here is that he doesn't let the scoring of the previous over get to him. That can happen when you are trying to defend a total of around 230. Batters will try and attack you, because a leg spinner also provides plenty of opportunities to score off. That's much better. Much better from Suyash Sharma. Just throwing the bait out there to the batter and trying to tempt him into make a false shot, but it wasn't to be. Good over so far. Just 2 of the over plus that wide. Can Suyash Sharma hold his own here? Almost chopped on. See, that's the pressure telling on the batter. He wants to manufacture something. He wants to create something. And the bowler talking to himself, psyching himself up. Let's see how is he going to respond here. The final delivery of the over. 80 for 2. Gautam Vagela's on 37. Again, swing and a miss. Just having a bit of a chatter with the batter. That's the end of over number 8. It's 80 for 2. Right then, Krunal Pandya has taken himself off. And more spin now from the far end. The pressure is now starting to tell on the batters as well. The previous over didn't go for many. So the asking rate has now quietly crept up further. Soumya Pandey coming in with his left arm spin. It's gone past 12 runs and over. The clock is ticking. And Gautam Vagela, his approach here will define the innings now. Just a single once again. Runs coming in dribs and drabs. This is simply not enough for Dtdc. A spot in the semi-final beckons. The finals day, a big day in the DY Patil T20 Cup history, is an opportunity for sides and young players to show the world what they are made of, the kind of metal they possess. But before that, they need to cross this hurdle, the hurdle of making it through from this tough quarter-final round that is currently underway at the DY Patil Stadium. Dancing down the track, has he got it in control? Yes, the ball falls safely, but that's the pressure that I was talking about. He's not able to score freely. The asking rate has crept up. He's aware of the fact that the asking rate is close to 13 runs and over. And runs have come in just singles of the past 10 deliveries, 10 legal deliveries in this short span of time. Again, this time down the ground, but only, oh, misfield! This is not what you expect from someone like Aman Khan. Took his eyes off the ball. And the ball goes through for a boundary. A lucky break here for Dtdc. And that ends over number 9. It's 89 for 2. Right then, 9 overs done, 89 for 2. Suyash Sharma to continue the previous over. He brought some sanity to the proceedings, at least going by what happened in his first over. Can he continue here? This time once again using up all his bag of tricks, keeping the batter quiet. 90 for 2. Saksham Parashar is on 19. Gautam Waghela is on 39. Suyash Sharma. Where is he going to target here? Gautam Waghela. Plenty of real estate available on the leg side. Is he going to just play it with the spin or just try something different? No, it's the bowler who's trying something different. Throwing it a bit wide. Suyash Sharma clearly has still not recovered from the pasting he received in the first over when he went for 18 runs. 4 boundaries in that first over. Once again with his bag of tricks. Short delivery, cut that one nicely. But only a single. We've got to say that Suyash Sharma has come back strongly. The previous over, he gave away just 3 runs plus a wide. And that alone has resulted in the batters trying to do something creative, something inventive. They have not succeeded so far. Down the leg side, will not be happy with that. 3rd wide now from Suyash Sharma. With his kind of bag of tricks, he should be able to trouble batters more regularly. Once again now. Can't quite connect once again. That's the problem. Mind is willing, but sometimes the result is not quite what you expect. It's not something that you can do it on an automated fashion, that you can keep picking up boundaries and sixes, have those big overs, because it's not very easy to take down bowlers of this quality. Just 3 runs of the bat in this over, plus 2 wides. Again a bit wide. 3rd wide in this over. Suyash Sharma needs to get back to his basics now. Don't experiment too much. Just let things flow. And the rest will fall in place. You've done that in the past. You can continue that now as well. It's turning out to be a long over. Ooh, very well done there. The ball just spun away at the last minute. Just left the batter. That's the way to do it. 95 for 2. 2 deliveries to go in this over. Again, well done. Very well done there by Suyash Sharma. Keeping the batters to a single. Just 4 runs of that over off the bat, plus the 3 wides. That spoils the figures to an extent. But nonetheless, good comeback now by Suyash Sharma. Final delivery. We've seen in the last couple of overs, the final delivery has gone for some runs. Can Suyash Sharma keep his calm? All eyes now on Saksham Parashar. He's on 20 of 17. It's been a quiet few overs now. 96 for 2. Short delivery, missing that one. No, got an under edge. The ball will speed away to the boundary. So once more, a boundary to end the over. At the halfway stage, Dtdc are 100 for 2. They won't mind those runs as long as it comes in any way possible. That's one way to score a boundary. Fox, the wicketkeeper, and make it difficult for the short third man to get to it. At the halfway stage, it's 100 for 2 and time for change in commentary. It's going to be Deepesh Sule.
So midway through, and it's 100. It's a big challenge that is remaining till now, and it is going to be a big task even with the overs that are remaining right now. Every over almost you need 10 to 12 runs every over. So it is now the fight between the run rate that you have to achieve. 12 to 13 runs per over is what you need to be consistent, and this time go straight down the ground and straight in the hands of Aman Khan. He takes an easy catch. The pressure can either make you or break you. Saksham Parashar going for that big one and finding Aman Khan instead. So a wicket falls down and the third wicket to go. Let's have a look at the wicket once more. From here on, I mean, every batsman, if he thinks of going for big shots, it is nothing wrong. But if the execution doesn't fall in place, then the wicket will go. And in this situation, it's a do or die situation. We are talking about a knockout game. We are talking about a quarterfinals. We are talking about the bus that is standing outside the stadium to take you to the semi-finals. So here it is. Whatever needs to be done now. 58 maximum deliveries that you have in this game. And in those 58 deliveries, you got to work hard, play good cricket, and then whoever plays the best in this last 58 balls takes the bus which is standing outside the stadium, and that bus will take you to the semi-finals happening on the 6th of March. Because there will be one game in the morning, 11 o'clock. And then after the semi-finals, we'll obviously have two teams, and then we are going to have the finals at evening starting at 6:30. 6 o'clock will be the toss, 6:30 will be the start of the game. Gautam Waghela is still there, but you'll need support from both ends. It's not going to be easy for one man to just get runs. When you're talking about 125 in 57, the game has to go more deeper. Wide ball given by the umpire. Soumya Pandey. Another one in the air and a wicket. So this is where now pressure is doing what is Not actually thought by the batsman because you were doing so well in the first 10 overs. But now the run rate pressure is going to haunt you on every ball, and you will need to be a little brave, go out of the way and just get those shots in place. The thick top edge and straight flies in the hands of Suyash Sharma there. Gets a wicket here. Couple of deliveries still, but at this point in time now, what you need is a player who can be a good finisher, who can be a good chase master. It's not about hitting every ball in the air, but if you play clever cricket, there is a lot more in the store. Vinay Kanwar comes to the crease. And he is the new man in, Vinay Kanwar. Again, good hard hitter of the ball. But now the situation is such that you need someone who can survive, not just survive, but also do what is required. Straight to the man there, Suyash Sharma, and misfielding. Was in a little bit hurry to get hold of that one, but misses the ball totally. Bit of the chat between Bhuvaneshwar Kumar and Suyash. Both of them enjoying that field of play. One is standing at the short third, one is standing at the short backward point. Another one straight to the man there. Prince Badiani, the height says it all. 11 overs gone, 105 for 4. Eleven gone and it's 105 for 4. Suyash Sharma is back and will be bowling the last over of his power play. Last over of the spell. What's wrong with me? I'm having a bad power play day today. Three overs, 28 runs. And till now he has done well. He has done pretty well. That's not a great ball, but the only good thing about that ball was it just slipped and it was way away from the batsman's reach. If he would have left that ball, obviously it would have been a wide. Aman Khan there. A good cameo played by him. Added some important runs to the team. Start of yet another over. And start of an over where Suyash Sharma, after taking all the hard work, would be looking out to get a wicket here. This is going to be a long chase, but the fielders will make it up. Vinay Kanwar, again a hard hitter of the ball. Right now what you need is just hard hitting. Otherwise the gap or the margin is not going to reduce, and the more the margin is going to increase, the more it is going to be complicated. 119 in 52. Suyash Sharma. This time wide of the crease, cut away nicely. but there is a deep covers in place. Couple of runs before it comes and settles down. $110 for 4, couple of deliveries more in this over. But what Suyash Sharma has added, even though we've seen some expensive overs coming from him, the consistency in which he was able to restrict the batters. Now again that outside edge, and lucky for the batsman, doesn't matter. Krunal Pandya says, applauds his bowler because he knows that he's done well. See here, it is more in such games, it is more to do with how much you're averaging out in the 4 overs. So if in the 4 overs you haven't given more than 15 runs in an over, that is where you call it expensive. Because if you giving 15 runs per over, then it goes to 60 odd runs. But then even if you are going by the average of 10 runs per over in 4 overs, you've at least filled that gap. Yeah, I mean, runs are going to come in a T20 format. The batsman is going to play attacking. 12 overs gone, 115 for 4. Well, about to start the next over, and yes, we were talking about how much, when the bowlers complete a spell of 4 overs, how much is filling that gap, because it's only 20 overs, and the moment you start filling that gap, no matter if you have given runs at the average of 8 runs, 9 runs or probably 10 runs, but then what matters is that you have not been very expensive to the runs that you require. If it was only 160 or 170 runs, then the pressure on the bowlers would have been different. But here you have a lot of runs. It's just about filling that gap. Batsmen have done their job. Now it's the bowlers whom you are going to choose to bowl. And one of the finest bowlers, Suyash Sharma. And some days are expensive, some days are economical, some days are even great with 5 furs, 4 furs, 3 furs, 2 furs. A lot of these things come into the play. But right now, Krunal, even after that boundary went, he was applauding Suyash Sharma is purely because the spell that he is bowled. And it was not it was not a proper shot by the batsman. It was just the edge that went on. And that is where Captain Krunal Pandya stands, something very special. He will always back you as a player, and that is what the boys want. You want your captain to back you. And that's why leadership is a very tricky position, because the leader who commands generally does not have a big force with him. But the leader who walks together with his team, you will find a lot of them following the leader. And that is where Krunal Pandya, comes in as a very special captain for D.Y. Patil Red. And I must also applaud the efforts of Dtdc, the way they have played cricket. And still now they are looking bright to go for those big shots. And another one is a treat to the eyes. What a lovely shot that is. 13 overs. And the end of the 13th over comes with this treat to the eyes, with a big sixer that lands into the stands. 123 for 4 after the end of 13 overs. So what is the change that we are looking for now? Because Suyash Sharma has completed his spell, so he gets Soumya Pandey. Again, 2 overs, 22. See, this is what I am saying. They've got Naman Tiwari, not Soumya Pandya. So the 1 over 9 runs that he is given. So you have Naman Tiwari as your one of the bowlers who can go on bowling those 3 overs remaining in his spell. First ball, here we go. Trying to connect very well, trying to hit hard, but all you can manage is a single at the moment. .124 for 4 and a long road still in front of Dtdc. Another one straight down the ground, right now dealing in singles, but those singles will only worsen the situation. And probably Ajit Yadav now and Vinay Kumar both will be discussing ideas. Looks like now Aman Khan wants to bowl. Again, an all-rounder seat that Aman Khan has in DY Patil Red. Wonderful player, added some important runs, and probably that warm-up is because you can also see him bowl over or two. That's a good bouncer to surprise Ajit Yadav. And the umpire says 1 for the over. 125 for 4, and you still have 6 good overs after this. And that is where there will be again an effort for getting those big ones, or probably boundaries and sixes handy. But even if you do that, you need too much of a hitting. You're talking about more than 100 runs in 39 balls. It is as good as hitting more than 10 to 15 sixes or boundaries. No ball given. So even if the bails are down, it doesn't matter. The ball, after hitting the bat, I think hit the stumps and the bails were on the ground. But immediately when the keeper was in some mood of celebration, just saw the no ball. Saw the no ball and said, oh God, so close yet so far. .127 for 4. And it's still those last 3 balls in this over. But what important in this over has been is the singles and the dot balls. When a pressure match like that comes in, you are expected to hit every ball. And that is when the bowler comes out with a plan and executes this sharply, then it matters a lot. Wide ball given by the umpire, and the free hit will continue. Bit of that conversation where he is asking the umpire, isn't that inside the grey area? And umpire says, if it was, I wouldn't have given it a wide, but your free hit continues. Keep bowling, young man. 128 for 4. Just want to see that figure again and again, because the way they were playing, I mean, you got 100 runs in the first 10 overs, and then it has just been a desert island, because not too many runs have come in this last 4 overs. Where in 4 overs you were expected to get at least a 50-55 runs, and only then the competition would have been tougher. But to the surprise, I think fall of wickets was one of the reason for that. And once you have the wickets falling, then the graph also comes down. That is where you got to be a little more careful. Now this one's again hit hard. Won't really travel the distance, but enough for a single to take baby steps and reach to the crease. Last ball of this over, 130 for 4, and Patil Red now is getting that vibes of semi-finals. Even they know that they have to carry on the same effort in the next 2-3 overs, because after that the margin will be so big that it's difficult for Dtdc to come back. Another one that is into the boundary. 14 overs, and almost every over we are watching, and this has been some pattern where we are seeing a boundary on the last ball of the over. 134 for 4, and it's 14 overs that are done. Start of yet another fresh over with Krunal Pandya coming. Just bowled a couple of overs there, took a wicket when it was required. Only 19 runs. $134 for 4. And that outside edge will go to the boundary in no time. Lucky boundary out there for Ajit Yadav. Just a little wide of the crease, and that will just race away to the boundary. Another attempt to go for a reverse sweep, and Suyash Sharma in the Superman pose, and even the laughs that are getting shared between Bhuvneshwar Kumar and Suyash Sharma continues. And there comes the quicker one. The very special ball of Krunal Pandya, but did not get a wicket here. Generally these quicker one and the bouncing quicker one are the wicket taking deliveries. Not at all happy with the fielder. The fielder coming late on the ball, and he says that you had all the time in the world to catch that one. Not very happy. This one's gone high up in the air, and how long it has travelled? It has travelled half a dozen runs to be credited to Dtdc. What a lovely shot there by Vinay Kumar. This is still keeping the hopes alive. And as I said, if you want to go there and get the final total, final number in, you have to smash almost every ball outside the park. Changing the bat here. Just wants everything to be clear, everything to be proper in his hands. And there comes the change of bat. Will the change of bat change the fortune for Dtdc? Got to wait and watch for that. 147 for 4. And almost every ball now he's going to attack. Oh, the slower one, a little wider to the reach of the batsman's bat swing, still gets a single here. And one of the ball is going to come to you like that. But if you are able to hit the other deliveries for good amount of runs, then you still got a fair chance in this match. Oh, look at that, straight down the ground. And Krunal Pandya strikes. Another good catch here to end the over. So this over ends good for D.Y. Patil Red. Ranjit Nikam, the fielder at the catching position. Nothing wrong with the thought of Ajit Yadav, because that is what you want to do on every ball now. Wonderful bowling there, very clever. Tempted the batsman to come forward and play that one. 15 overs gone, 148 for 5, and that will be a change in the com box now with Chandresh Narayanan taking over till the end.
Right then, the skipper Maxwell Swaminathan has walked into the field with his side staring down the barrel. The asking rate of nearly 16 runs and over. Vinay Kumar is on strike on 32 of 16. Very first delivery has to reach for that one. Right then, 78 more runs needed of the remaining 29 balls. It's getting difficult now. Very difficult for Dtdc. Krunal Pandya has led his side very well. He's kept things tight. He's led by example, and his teammates have backed him to the hilt. Maxwell Swaminathan now is getting ready for the first time in this contest. He went for runs in his bowling effort, but now with the bat he has to show his leadership round the wicket. Ooh. Just hanging his bat out there, more in hope than in conviction. It's getting tougher and tougher. You've got to say that D.Y. Patil Red are in the driver's seat now. They are driving away to Friday's finals day. You already have Mumbai Customs and Canara Bank who made it to the semi-final. And there's a quarter-final going on at the D.Y. Patil University ground as well simultaneously right now. Oh, nicely done there by Maxwell Swaminathan. The ball speeds away to the backward point boundary. Just a bit of width. He threw his bat at it and got full value for that. The third man fielder had no chance. But that's not enough. The asking rate is close to 17 runs and over. They need a lot more. Maxwell Swaminathan once again on strike. Short delivery, helped it along its way. Will get a boundary, back-to-back boundaries. Well then, is there a twist in the tail here? This is smartly done by Maxwell Swaminathan. Living up to his name, Maxwell. Trying to be as inventive as his namesake from Australia. Back-to-back boundaries. 9 runs of the first 4 deliveries. Pressure now on Naman Tiwari. The asking rate is still about 16 runs and over. 2 more deliveries to go. Can Maxwell Swaminathan go bang bang and set the cat amongst the pigeons here? Into the body now. Just a single. Still 10 runs in this over. 1 delivery to go. And Vinay Kuvar has to try and see if he can continue with this pattern. That's been the story of this innings from Dtdc, where they score a boundary of the final delivery of an over. 33 of 17. Dtdc 158 for 5. Change in pace, but Vinay Kuvar unable to make the most of it. Had to wait and wait. End of over number 16, 158 for 5. Right then, Krunal Pandya, falling back on his experienced campaigner Bhuvneshwar Kumar. He's got tons of experience. Bhuvneshwar Kumar has been in the situation plenty of times. His 2 overs fetched just 15 runs. Just the man for the job here for D.Y. Patil Red. Maxwell Swaminathan will be on strike. It's pretty simple. The equation is pretty simple. 69 of 24. He just has to tee off here, Maxwell. And even the best can wilt under pressure, as Bhuvneshwar Kumar showed here. He just saw the batter just backing away. So he just threw it a bit wide. That's a lucky break for Dtdc, but the asking rate is exactly 17 runs and over. Not easy at all. A spot in the semi-final is up for grabs. In the slot this time, over the cover fielder will get a boundary. What a start to the over. Maxwell Swaminathan, since the time he has walked out, he's looked like a man on a mission. Well, that's one way to start the over when you need 17 runs in every over for the next 4 overs. Right then, 5 runs have already come off the first delivery. I'm just counting the wide as well. So you need 12 more runs in this over. What's he trying to do now? Bit of mind games going on now. Short third man, short fine leg. Is he going to back away? Is he going to play the Dil scoop? Is he going to target the space behind the wicket keeper, because both the third man and fine leg are inside the 30-yard circle? He's driven it down the ground. Well, very well bowled there by Bhuvi. Foolish delivery. Very difficult to hit those, as we have already seen today in the previous quarter final as well, thanks to the way Akash Singh bowled for Canara Bank. 63 of 22 deliveries. Vinay Kumar is on 33. Maxwell Swaminathan 14. He's just teed off since he's come out. Okay, here we go. Once again. I said that in the previous delivery, someone will look to make the most of this field placing, and this is what Vinay Kumar has done. Well, we need to come up with names for these kind of shots. I'm running out of words to describe these kind of shots now. He's done everything possible to connect the ball and utilize the space behind the wicket keeper with the short fine leg and short third man inside the 30-yard circle. Now more changes in the field. Fine legs being sent back and square leg being brought in. So 2 boundaries already in this over. Trying to be creative once again is Vinay Kumar. Now what was that? How do you play that? How do you describe that? He's almost turning the bat handle and wanting to now play it over the short third man fielder. Krunal Pandya is standing there at short third man. He wants to play it over Krunal Pandya because he can spot vast spaces, vast open spaces there. 9 runs of the bat plus the wide, 10 already. 2 deliveries to go. Change in pace. That's the value of experience that Bhuvneshwar Kumar brings to the table. He's not going to repeat the mistakes of the first few deliveries. Right then, the final delivery of this over. Maxwell Swaminathan will be on strike. Changes galore in the field. What's he going to do? He's getting the mid-off inside the 30-yard circle. You still have the third man inside the 30-yard circle. Short third man rather. And he'll have to be very precise. Vast open spaces behind the cover fielder. Very well done there. Very good finish to that over. That's the over number 17 done. 169 for 5. Right then, Naman Tiwari to continue here. Over the wicket to Vinay Kumar, who's on 38 of 21. In the slot this time, but has he corrected it well? Yes, he has. He starts off over number 18 in style. It's now 54 of 17. They need this over to go big. Vinay Kumar's moved to 42 of 22. 54 needed of 17 deliveries. 173 for 5. We've got to give credit to Dtdc. They've made a good fist of this chase. And they have kept D.Y. Patil red on the tenterhooks with their approach. Banged it in. Just a single. That's the problem with this kind of delivery. We've seen this all through the tournament. It's been difficult for the batters to get it away. Maxwell Swaminathan will be on strike now as the skipper. It's now or never. Time is running out. Deliveries are slipping away. Overs are ticking by. And the target is still 53 runs away. Naman Tiwari will be running in around the wicket now to Maxwell. What are his options now? No, he's changed his mind. He's coming over the wicket. Short third man, short fine leg. That's the region to target. Yes! That's the region to target. Plus a no ball as well. That's one way to do it. He waited and finally got a boundary. Krunal Pandya is not happy. It's a free hit as well. So 9 runs, 8 runs of the bat plus the no ball and a single. So 10 already, 179 for 5. 48 of 16. Once again, what's it going to be? It's a free hit as well. So the field can't change. Maxwell to continue here on strike. Is it going to be straight down the ground or is it once again going to be behind the wicket keeper? That's the best place right now on this field for Maxwell. Right there, Naman Tiwari. Oh, well done there. Well done, young man, Naman Tiwari. Good comeback. Very good comeback. Very difficult to try and manufacture something out of those kind of deliveries from Naman Tiwari. 179 for 5. 48 runs of 15 deliveries. The asking rate has touched close to 20 and over. Naman Tiwari is changing his plans. He's now coming round the wicket. Let's see what's the response going to be. Yes, once again behind the wicket keeper. Expertly done there. Maxwell Swaminathan has decided. It's becoming predictable. Taken on the full and done it very well. Behind the wicket keeper. Safest place right now. With the field set the way it is. Short third man, short fine leg. Very easy for the batter to plan his shot there. Third boundary of this over. 2 more deliveries to go in this over. Naman Tiwari is being taken for runs here. A couple of more big strikes here and Dtdc could well be in business. Once again, Naman Tiwari. This time will only get a single. It's 43 runs in 13 deliveries. Right then, can Vinay Kumar end this over on a high? That will really make it very, very interesting. Bhuvneshwar Kumar thought it's time for him to come and have a ball, but he didn't realize that there was a no ball in that over as well. He has to go back to his fielding mark at short fine leg. This is turning out to be such a fantastic knock by both these players. Very good chase here by both these batters, making it a good fist now. Naman Tiwari now coming in for his final delivery of the 19th over. What was that? What was that? Into the pitch, just way above the batter. It's called a wide, so he has to ball that again, plus that single that they got. 41 of 13. Naman Tiwari, get a hold of yourself, young man. You can't let the pressure get to you. These are all important moments in your career. You need to seize the initiative. Maxwell Swaminathan to be on strike now. He has to ball that again. All eyes now on Maxwell. What's he going to do here? Driven, well fielded there. Very well fielded. Outstanding effort there by Priyam Garg. That's one way to support your bowler. It's 187 for 5 after 18. Right then, Bhuvneshwar Kumar coming in for his final over. The equation simple, 40 of 12. Now or never for both these sides. Drill down the ground. Very good effort there by Aman Khan. Very well done. Total commitment. We saw earlier in this innings, he let one pass through his legs for a boundary. But now, he's not going to falter in his effort. Bhuvneshwar Kumar once again. Maxwell will be on strike. Again, the region behind the wicketkeeper is likely to be the most favoured region. Into the pitch and very difficult to get those away. Does not give him any pace whatsoever to work with that. An experienced campaigner like Bhuvneshwar Kumar can keep doing this every day, all the time. 189 for 5. Maxwell's on 26. Vinay Kumar is on 43. 38 of 10 deliveries. Can this over go for some runs so that the last over you have some 20 runs to play with? Again, short delivery into the pitch. Very difficult to get that away. One more dot delivery. 38 of 9. Right then, right here is the game for D.Y. Patil Red. If they can just about hold their nerves here in the next 3 deliveries, they could very well be back on Friday for the semi-final contest. Bhuvneshwar Kumar once again showing the value of his experience here. This time a bit wide, easy call there for the umpire. Both the batter and the bowler are playing a bit of cat and mouse game. The batter backed away and the bowler was trying to be cleverer by half. No real damage done. 190 for 5. 9 deliveries to go in this innings. This time, oh, very well done there by Krunal Pandya. But the ball will still go back to the boundary line. Maxwell's been hoping for that to happen for a while. This time, he goes across and at the last minute connects the ball. Krunal Pandya takes the sting of the ball, but the ball still goes away to the boundary. 33 runs of 8 deliveries. Is there going to be a twist in the tail? Short delivery. What a strike, but well taken. Very well taken there. Atharva Kale at deep point. Not easy at all to spot the ball coming in from the dark. With the floodlights at the ground plus the dark sky, not easy at all. Good catch there. A mistake from him could have resulted in much more. In the end, Maxwell Swaminathan has to walk back. The opportunity was there, short, wide, and really the only fielder there takes a very well judged catch. So 6th wickets fallen here, 194 for 6. It's been a very good over by Bhuvneshwar Kumar, showing us why he's rated so highly in this format. Ajinkya Belashe is the new man in. Ajinkya Beloshe is the new man in. There's no half measures for him now. He has to start striking from the very first delivery. Look at that. Very first delivery. He jumped across the stumps and just managed a single, but his intent was clear. That's the end of over number 19. 195 for 6. 32 of 6 needed. Right then, Krunal Pandya has brought himself on to bowl the final over. Ooh, Ajinkya Beloshe is some character. Since he has walked in, he's been walking across the stumps. His intent is clear. Change in pace this time. What's it going to be? A boundary to start the final over. $200 for 6. A wide of the first delivery, followed by a boundary. 27 needed of 5. Can Ajinkya Beloshe pull this off for his side? It's going to be some finish here. What a hectic, chaotic quarter final. Again this time behind. One more boundary. Back-to-back boundaries. But they need a 6 here. That's the only way they'll stay in play here. The boundaries will only get them close. It's not good enough. He's been some character since he has walked out. He's been terrific. 23 of 4. Ajinkya Beloshe. But now he's been dismissed. That's the problem. You live by the sword and die by the sword. That's what happened with Ajinkya Beloshe. He knew that the match was slipping away. He had to try and do something. And Krunal Pandya, using up all his experience, you miss, I hit, off you go. But Ajinkya Beloshe can hold his head high. And now, Shreyas Gurav, who did well with the ball, will come on. 23 of 3. You've got to say, unless there are no wides or no balls, it's almost game, set and match for D.Y. Patil Red. They will be back on Friday for the semi-final. We'll just have to wait and watch to see who they are going to play in the semi-final. 3 more deliveries. The maximum that Dtdc can reach is 18 if they have 3 big strikes. Again, change in pace down the leg side, wide. Bit of an anti-climax there. Swing and a miss once again. So it's almost certain now that D.Y. Patil Red will be in the semi-final. Ooh, be careful, young man. Vinay Kumar being warned there by Krunal Pandya. Change in pace, no chance whatsoever, but a boundary almost. Well done there. Terrific effort at the long on fence by Naman Tiwari. He's gone for plenty, so he knows the pain of going for runs. The final delivery coming up now. D.Y. Patil Red waited and finally struck a big one, but that's not enough, as D.Y. Patil Red booked their place in the semi-final by 14 runs. They beat Dtdc. Short delivery. Vinay Kumar has had to wait for his opportunity. Finally, when he got it, it was the final delivery of the match. But that's not enough, as D.Y. Patil Red have won this contest by 14 runs. And Dtdc will feel like that one just slipped away. A few more hits and they could well have been home. That's not the case. D.Y. Patil Red. Look at the batting card for Dtdc. Useful contributions from Anish Chaudhary, the captain. Gautam Waghela chipped in with 42. And Vinay Kumar in the end. And Maxwell Swaminathan, both of them making useful contributions, but that was not enough. 20 extras. That's something that D.Y. Patil Red should be wary of. In terms of bowling, 3 wickets for Krunal Pandya, but he went for plenty. 2 for Soumya Pandey, a wicket each for Bhuvneshwar Kumar and Prince Badiani. In the end, easy win for D.Y. Patil Red. Priyansh Arya was the star of the show with the bat, along with Atharva Kale, Shreyas Gurav and Ankit Singh also bowled well for Dtdc. Vinay Kumar, Gautam Waghela made useful scores, but the total of 227 was a tad bit more than they would have hoped for in this quarter-final clash. So D.Y. Patil Red make it to the semi-final. That's it for now from the D.Y. Patil Stadium. We'll be back on Friday with the semi-final and final action.
Hello, 1, 2, 3, check. Hello, 1, 2, 3, check. A very good evening to you all and welcome to the post-match presentation of the all-important Qualifier 4 of the DY Patil T20 tournament live from the DY Patil Stadium in Navi Mumbai. May I please invite our honourable guest, Mr. Avinash Salvi, the Secretary of the DY Patil Sports Academy, to present the Player of the Match award. So Player of the Match from DY Patil Red versus Dtdc goes to Priyansh Arya for his incredible match-winning batting performance. He scored 76 runs off just 29 balls. The Player of the Match receives a pair of 10XU shoes and a medallion. Thank you, sir. Priyansh, once again, firstly, congratulations on your stellar performance today. Pure carnage from you. कैसा लग रहा है? सेमीफाइनल्स के लिए भी क्वालिफाई हो चुके हैं. कैंप में कैसा माहौल है डिफेंडिंग चैंपियंस के?
पॉजिटिव है अपने अपने को लेकर और सब अपना अपना रोल अच्छे से निभा रहे हैं, तो हम एज अ टीम बहुत अच्छा कर रहे हैं.
प्रियांश, ये टीम इतनी बार इस ट्रॉफी को जीत चुकी है. यहाँ पर इतने बड़े बड़े नाम हैं, कप्तान कृणाल से लेकर प्रियांश आर्या तक. तो इस चैम्पियन एनवायरनमेंट में आपका सबसे बड़ा लेसन क्या रहा है?
लेसन यही है कि बस हमेशा पॉजिटिव रहना चाहिए. मैच हारे मैंने पॉजिटिव्स ढूंढे थे तो जो हमको हेल्प कर रहे हैं अगले मैचेस के लिए.
एंड आपकी बैटिंग की तो हम जितनी तारीफ़ करें उतनी कम है. पावर प्ले में आपके और आपके पार्टनर अथर्वा ने काफ़ी तूफान मचा दिया, एकदम आग ही लगा दी. तो क्या कॉन्वर्सेशन थी बिटवीन द विकेट्स?
कॉन्वर्सेशन यही थी कि हम अच्छे बॉल्स को सिंगल में रोटेट करेंगे और जो बैड बॉल्स है उसको हम हिट करेंगे, तो वही हमारे लिए वर्क करा.
And you did very well at that, so congratulations and thank you, all the best. So that was Player of the Match for today, Priyansh Arya from DY Patil Red. And that brings us to the end of a quality contest between DTC and DY Patil Red, a game that truly lived up to the knockout expectations. So the business end of the tournament is now well and truly upon us. We take a short break tomorrow and we'll be back on the 6th of March for the semi-final, where the intensity only goes up from here. So until then, thank you so much for joining us, and we'll see you for the big ones.